Hello? Hello? What the hell? Shut the hell up, me. Hello? How you guys doing? I'm doing great. It's finally time for the Slay the Princess update. I'm so excited! I need to update something real quick. Hey Nix, how you doing? Atsuko, how you doing? Mag, how you doing? Everyone else who is here, how you doing? I'm good. I'm doing good. The toilet at work is finally fixed. It's crazy, right? 300 followers. Go piss, girl. I can finally piss, girl. Yay! Yeah, I'm also really excited. I need to start soon because I know this game is like longer than 3 hours, so I need to get started like expeditiously. I guess I can have my little hard glasses on. I found a new pair of glasses that I want to add to my model, so when I have time, I'll do that. There's like a bunch actually that I want to add eventually, so that would be pretty fun. Oh, let me put the sound back on. I'm so at the apotheosis. I might just pause and watch. I'm tired. There's so much stuff. Oh, really? Yeah, I bet. Alright. So we're gonna make a new game. Oh my god. The hero and the princess. So this is like a new update.
You're on a path in the woods.
Am I blurry? What's happening?
And at the end of that path is a cabin.
Oh my god, hello,
And
Zeph!
in the basement of
Quack.
that cabin is a princess.
Zeph, I hope you're doing good. Thank you for quacking. I appreciate it.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
You are on a path in the woods. Hello? Yeah, we miss you, Zeph. I hope you're doing okay. Yeah. Got really sick. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I hope you feel better. Are you feeling better now? The end of the world, what are we talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all...
Okay, I don't think... I don't know if they added anything new here. You can try dyslexic font. It's an accessibility. What's that? Okay, yeah. Does it? I think I might have to, like, quit. I'm better now, but it was a few days of no motion because I throw up. Oh, that's why. What the hell happened? Wait, why did no one tell me I had tits on? Wait, did it just happen? Because I couldn't see it before. That's weird. That sounds really bad, Zeph. I'm sorry. Oh my god! Okay. Accessibility. Open dyslexic? Is that what it is? Oh. Is that it? It looks kind of good. I got a really bad stomach bug or something, but I'm better now. Ooh, no, that's bad. I'm glad you're feeling better. Do you have any evidence to back this up?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember how to do the den. Okay. I'll go to the cabin, I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. Not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Want me to tell you? Yeah.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Nah, I kind of want to do the routes that I said I would. Like, I want this to be structured in that way if I can.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
No blade, leave to grab it, close the door, investigate the arm. Whoa. Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'm not going with the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only... Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
I'm just checking on you.
You are? It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
Hey Lyra, how you doing?
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Did they change the drawings? Hey Twy, how you doing? We're slaying.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
Okay. What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
Okay, so you told me no blade, leave to grab it, close the door, investigate the arm. Leave to grab it.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
So is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
Oh.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
I don't know anything about you.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but You don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
Everyone has a name. Scar took that personally.
You have
Real.
all the explanation you need. You should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
Okay, we're gonna do this right now. I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your world over the potential fate of the world. Your word over the potential fate of the world. Retrieve the blade.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
So, what? You're going to try and kill me? You'll regret this. I promise you. But go ahead, run along and get whatever you're planning to get. But you'd better hope that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but...
Hurry.
You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay. If we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen. Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
Yes, hello?
Why don't you come closer? I have something to show you.
She's lost an arm. I'm locking her down there and letting her bleed out.
This is a dangerous play. Who's to say she'll actually succumb to her wounds? She
Lock her away, tell you what, I'll even stay here for a while to make sure she's dead.
You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
Is that not what I was supposed to do? You said to close the door. Oh, god damn it. Close the door behind you. But I didn't have the option for that. Wait, what was the... Okay, let me try this again. Oh, wait, shit. Oh, god damn it. That's not what I meant to do. God damn it. Oh, and quit the whole game. Fuck. Sorry about that. I just don't really remember how to get this one. I only did it once. I think you do. Let's finish this and then you get the option if you decide to come closer. I mean, I don't know where the door is, like, really far away. If I come closer, then, like, I don't know. It feels weird to me, but okay. Yeah. Let's go.
Don't mention it. A warning. She will not... The interior of the blade. Her voice is... Don't... How many...
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs. I am begging you...
Hi. I hope you...
Don't do it.
Okay. Of course.
You...
Oh,
She
you can address me.
Is...
I'm sorry.
Okay, that she hadn't...
Retrieve the blade.
Thank you. You turn back to the
So, you'll regret. But you.
slit. She has to be bluffing, but you Okay. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. Is it just...
Hello?
Why don't you come closer? I have something to show.
Let's finish this.
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her.
Yeah.
Where is she?
Close the door behind you.
You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
Maybe. Okay, Mag. Investigate the arm.
You step forward to investigate the severed limb. A trail of blood leads from its jagged stump into a dark corner of the basement. And then you hear the quiet patter of feet against the floor, and there's suddenly a weight on your shoulders. The princess tears into you. Her teeth and claws are unnaturally sharp, ripping into your shoulders, digging into your throat. You fall to the ground, the princess eagerly tearing at your flesh. Her ferocity overwhelms you, and as the princess rends flesh from bone, your limp fingers lose their grip on the blade. It slips from your hand, your one last means of defense, lying useless beside you in a pool of your cooling blood. I suppose you just lacked the will to fight back. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I'm dead. Okay, now what to do?
You're on a path.
Grab
in
the blade,
woods.
keep dodging, then
And
strike.
at the end of that path is a cabin. You're here to...
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu. If he doesn't remember what happened, then if he doesn't remember what happened, you're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess. We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree.
Fine, I'm going.
A warning. Before you, she will lie. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature? I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered. She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell. That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously. Maybe. The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. What a strange thing to lie about. Maybe he doesn't see it. Much like he hasn't seen what's already happened.
Why would you lie about that? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Man, fuck you!
But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone.
Take the blade!
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere. You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess.
Oh, not really. Not anymore.
She's certainly not just a princess. You're not helping.
Ha.
It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
Hello, Chain. How you doing?
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified.
Something about the writing scratches my brains just the right way. Yeah. It's good so far. I mean, I haven't gotten very far for now.
I'm so much more than you. And a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Move.
You lunge to the side, picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air, disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess. In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been,
Wow.
her chains rattling across the floor behind her. Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs.
Oh my god, why are they so stupid over there? Chain, I'm so sorry that's all happening. That sucks. Yeah.
So she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
What do you want?
I want to swallow you whole, and I will get what I want. You have no
Oh,
exit.
I can't.
You have no hope. You live and die by my whims, and my whims alone.
Well,
Don't ask her what she wants. Just slay her.
October started so well. I'm so pissed that it's ending like this. Yeah, for real. I'm sorry.
Is that all the advice you have? We don't even know what she looks like. Some specifics would be very helpful. She's just a princess. Don't overthink it. She's clearly not.
Okay. Mag, should I do the explore options? Because I'm scared that I'm gonna waste time if I do them. Like, I don't remember if it actually wastes time. No? Listen to the hunted. So you know, just like run for the stairs. Is that what he said? Okay, I already said one thing. I already did. I already said one thing, so maybe I should not. Okay. Um. Stop hiding and show yourself.
If you want to see me, you should get better at seeing.
She knows that her strength lies in shadows and secrets. She won't reveal herself unless she has to. She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else. We're on the back foot. The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive. It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Survive. Or wait for her to strike and hit her back. Okay.
Jungle, barely moving out of the way before the princess surges past you with a speed that makes her practically unseen.
I was sent to kill you because you're a threat to the world. I'm starting to believe that's true.
Oh, for the love of... You've given up the game. Great. All that will do is hasten her victory.
So many useless thoughts run through your head. Thinking, thinking, thinking. You'll never hurt me if you keep thinking.
Why? Why do you want to kill me?
Why does anything kill anything else? She needs to.
I didn't say I wanted to kill you.
It sounds like she wants to do something even worse. What she wants only matters if she wins, and you're not going to let that happen. A tickling sensation rises at the base of your neck. Flee. We can't keep doing this.
Lee? Hit her back.
This isn't going to work. We're in her domain. We just have to stay alive. If we keep dodging her forever, we're going to get tired. We're going to slip up. We have to take a risk.
I got a new achievement, so...
As the princess lunges from the shadows once more, touching her before the blade will lash out. It strikes, cutting deep, and the princess loses her focus, crying out in pained surprise as she crashes into you. You're sent sprawling, and can already feel the massive bruise blossoming on your ribs as she scrambles back into the darkness. Ha! Look at that! We wounded her, and she wounded us. Bad trade.
That hurt. Are you just the cornered animal you seem to be? Or could you be a rival?
She rears back, then leaps at you, more forceful, more ferocious, more serious. The scuffle is brief, and though you inflict a few deep wounds, you find yourself quickly overwhelmed by her savagery. You collapse to the floor, and she wastes no time before pouncing on you in a flurry of claws and blood, your nerves barely able to keep up with the onslaught. By the end, you're lying in a nest of your own intestines,
Ew.
spine severed, blood rapidly draining out onto the jungle floor.
Ew.
The princess, drenched in both her blood and yours, idly prods your body.
No, that's it then. Cornered animal it was. Do better next time.
Do better.
I still need to devour you. And it doesn't count if you're dead.
We're not dead, we're... But you don't have time to protest her premature observation of your death, because everything goes dark, and you die.
Well, we died. The den!
You're on a path in the wood.
Yeah, we are. And this time we're not gonna run until we die. We're taking her head on and we're winning.
You felt her. She didn't have a soft underbelly. She didn't have blind spots. What could we have done that would have saved us from her hunger?
When someone tries to make you dead, you have to hit them back. You have to show them your authority. There's nothing worse than a bully that thinks they own you.
Great. So you've been here before. That doesn't bode well. You're not supposed to have been here before. This is supposed to be one and done.
Oh, shut up. It bodes fine. You're the reason we're stuck in this shit situation. Now I have to do the hard work of dragging us out.
And how do you intend to do that?
We're going to fight her, and we're going to win. There's a reason she slinks around in the shadows.
Well, no complaints here. Now hold on. We're not just gonna let the fact that he knows things about this whole Lupin situation go, are we?
He's not important. He can have his secrets for all I care. She's killed us twice now, and that's enough of a reason for us to want her dead.
Okay, what's the plan?
Like I said, we're going to fight her.
But we're so small.
We don't actually know how big she is. We just know she wants us to think she's big. And if she's going to treat us like prey again, then she is sorely underestimating us. One good wallop, that's all we need to put her on the defensive.
The path is different than it was before.
Ground is ground. It doesn't matter what shape it takes. We'll adapt. If it looks different, that's because the situation has started to spiral out of everyone's control. So please, disavow yourself of the notion that you can just come back here and fix this place if you manage to make a mess before that line of thinking leaves you yet another world in ruin. Though, as evidenced by you dying twice, it's safe to assume the fates of the worlds you've left behind don't concern you very much. Consider this your last opportunity to make things right. For you and for the rest of existence. But especially for you.
We don't need your pep talk. I'll make sure we pull this off.
I want answers. What is going on here? What do you know what that you're not telling me?
I've told you as much as I can without putting you at a disadvantage. If anything, I've told you too much. Like that grumbling voice said just a moment ago, you've already died by her hands twice. You shouldn't need much else in the way of motivation.
No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin.
You make your way down to the cabin. Your fated confrontation awaits. You know what to do.
We've already been over the plan.
I'm not sure that use violence counts as a plan.
It does.
It's a better plan than you had last time.
I don't like this, but I'll try to keep us breathing.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior is dark and overgrown. Vines and brush obscure so much of the place that
Yeah.
had you not seen the exterior, you might not have noticed this was a cabin at all. The only furniture of note, if you could call it that, is a knotted stump, a pristine blade embedded in its exposed ring. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right.
Take it. We're not fighting a monster without a blade. Even if it's not a very big one.
Great. That mirror's back. And it's where the door is supposed to be. What are you talking about? There is no mirror. There's just the stump and a narrow tunnel that leads to the basement. He isn't tricking us. Can you feel the wind? It's telling us there's a hole in that wall. Our eyes deceive us.
If that mirror's blocking our way, just smash it and be done with it.
Yes,
Take the blade.
Take the steel claw. You pull the blade from the stump, gripping it tight. It would be difficult
Yeah.
to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Good. One step closer to ending this.
Approach the
You
mirror.
step forward, approaching the small hole that leads to the basement, hesitating before you enter the princess's lair.
You heard him. Stop hesitating and smash that antique.
That mirror isn't part of this place. It's seeped through from somewhere else.
Ooh.
It, if there even is an it, is a hallucination. Like you said, you've been here twice before. Your mind was bound to start playing tricks on you eventually. It went away after we reached out to it last time. Might as well try wiping it clean again. What's the harm?
Why, smash it.
You bring your fist crashing down into the open hole leading to the basement, throwing yourself off balance and tumbling headlong into the pitch black. If there were once stairs leading into the basement, there is nothing left to attest to their existence now. There is only a long tunnel of packed earth, growing more narrow as you descend.
Eee! Do I draw or do I write? Yeah, you know what to do for this? Flip a coin, and it will immediately tell you your preference. Like, for example, if you, like, have heads is, like, drawing and tails is writing, and you get, like, heads, and it's, like, drawing, and it's like, oh, but I kind of wanted to write. Then, write. That's it. It's easy.
It smells of mold and decay. The damp walls leave streaks of dirt along your body as you're forced to hunch, then finally squat down on all fours in order to continue. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Hello, Chain, how are you?
As you crawl forward on hands and knees, you're met only with the
I already
sound
said
of
how are you,
ambient
but I hope you're
earth.
doing good also right
No
now on your
voice
break.
slinks confidently up the stairs. No entity threatens violence or pleads for safety. Stay quiet. Don't give her a sound.
Say nothing and silently proceed down the stairs.
You say nothing, maintaining the silence as you carefully make your way down into the basement.
I don't think I've ever went down into the basement with the den. I think the only... Wait, I did, but then I came back up and she got, like, stuck or something. That's all I had with the den.
basement is dark and cavernous, a gaping maw threatening to swallow you whole. There is no light here, save for what little starlight has managed to filter down the tunnel. And though you can't see the vastness of the space, you can feel it. You're exposed.
It doesn't matter if we can't see down here. We know where she is.
Staying quiet, are we? Step into the shadows, ready to fight.
You step into the shadows and are enveloped in total darkness.
Yeah.
Your heart pounds in your chest, ears pricked, eyes wide despite the inky blackness, waiting for any sign of movement. There, she's about to strike. With the near silence of a determined predator, the princess erupts from the shadows. You're quick to react, swinging your blade, its tip intercepting her before she can draw first blood. She recoils, stunned for a brief moment.
Yeah.
See? I told you. We needed to assert our might. We needed to prove to her that she can bleed too. She'll doubt her every move now.
Her gleaming eyes watch you from the shadows, unblinking. There's fear
She
in
really
them now,
is.
but it is a fear wreathed in fury. And beneath it all lurks something far more primal.
Ooh.
Hunger. Yes. She knows your strength now, and she wishes to devour it. How unseemly.
I'd like to see her try.
Yeah!
The princess lunges with even more ferocity than before. Both voices were right. Within that ferocity there is the clumsiness of doubt, a chaotic dance between impulse and restraint.
Man, the writing is so good, dude.
Not a word is spoken between you and the princess as you exchange blows in the dark. The glint of bloody claws and fangs, the flash of wet steel. In the pit, all of your senses are heightened, each injury stinging like a chorus of insects, each small shift in your favor a major victory that swells your confidence. And yet, for all the wounds you've managed to inflict upon her, you remain at a stalemate. And then you start to lose ground. While your body slows, hers quickens, her wounds mending as she licks the blood of her prey from her dripping maw.
So she really
Oh!
can devour our strength. Can we do something like that? All these wounds are starting to add up.
Oh my god.
Nah, screw that. We're not stooping to her level. We'll just have to give this our all, end it in one final hit.
We die if we do that. We have to make ourselves like her. We have to embrace instinct. She shifts towards you, her bloody grin shining in the dark. And then you see it. Your opening.
Take it. Put her down like the mindless beast she is.
Take, I don't know. Should I take the open? I'm gonna think. Embrace instinct. I want to embrace instinct.
You hurl yourself towards the princess's body, carving into her not with steel, but instead with tooth and claw.
Yes!
You are a blur of bloodied things that tear and rend.
Exactly.
Yes. Yes. We are not prey. We are more. The princess howls in fear and outrage as you peel away a chunk of her flesh. But as the bloody meat slides down your throat, you feel...
Oh, we ate it!
Invigorated. Your wounds burn less. You feel faster, more responsive. Again, the more we take of her, the less she will be able to take of us.
Oh, shut the hell up with that. The more we take of her, the less she will be able to take of us. Brother, shut the hell up with that. Oh my god. Hold on. I need to pull out my Google Doc. I love this line. Yeah.
There is no time to rest if you're to do this right. She tries to bat you away with her massive paw, but as it smashes into your ribs, you clamp your teeth around the limb. You give her no time to react before snapping it from its joint.
Wow! Damn, shut up!
The princess pulls
Ow!
back in pained shock as you crunch through bone, devouring the arm that was part of her. It's part of you now. Your wounds heal.
That's disgusting. I don't want to do that. You were the one who asked if we could do this, and if it means we win, well, we have to win. Victory demands we do whatever it takes to claim it.
I didn't think it would be so dehumanizing.
I mean...
But we feel bigger than her now, don't we? The feeling doesn't linger. As you choke down the last of her severed arm, she lunges, taking advantage of the distraction.
Ah!
In a frenzied flash of blood and feathers, she rips into your side, swallowing another piece of you.
I come back to us cutting off her hand with our teeth. Yeah, it's pretty good. I might have written some things while playing through The Beast in the Den.
Weakness returns. Her arm starts to mend itself.
Ew!
Fresh claws sprouting from developing flesh.
Ah!
We can't be small again. We have to take more. We have to take it now. You descend upon her again, jaws gnashing, desperate to regain your power. You both lose yourself in the rhythm of the feast. You devouring her, and she devouring you, mending and bleeding and consuming in an endless cycle, on and on and on.
I was gonna say, we can't be smaller again. Descend upon her again. Oh my god!
Come on, just one more bite. Then we'll have her right where we want her.
Am I really the only one who's not on board with this? I'm gonna be sick.
What did she do? Oh, it's my hand!
The more you consume, the more the lines that differentiate you and her begin to blur, the flesh of your bodies twisting into warped reflections of what you swallow. You have to snap out of this. You can't destroy her if you lose sight of yourself. We are the predator now. There is nothing to do but embrace our true nature.
Ah.
But words fade into hollow vibrations as you and she continue to tear at each other in the darkness. There are no beginnings. There are no endings. There are no moments of calm.
She's got like...
Savage violence.
Woo! Bro.
Did you say no endings?
But he doesn't respond. He's gone.
But how are we supposed to know if we won?
I did type down the hollow vibration thing. I think it's so cool.
We have won. We'll never die so long as we keep eating. We can be forever.
We can be forever. Shut up. Now. But you... Is it like a beak that's forming on her, in her mouth or something? Is that what's going on? Because we are having like the same hands also. But you and she are separated, your flesh ripped from where it joins together, before forever can come to pass. You lock eyes, you see a new emotion there, shame. She took her away. You don't get the opportunity to respond. Something has taken her away and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Last time I did the den, it didn't go that way, but like, because I got her stuck in the hole. I'm assuming this is all like new stuff.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her.
Right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
It's like it's mocking us.
Let's just stay still.
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. That thing reeks of death.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
Approach
I'm
the
begging
mirror.
you, don't do this.
Earlier, the den was about as short as the Fury used to be. Yeah, I think that's what I saw. The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
Gaze into your reflection. Yeah, okay. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Not really. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes! Shifting mound. What are you?
I am solitary lights
Synonym
in
to
empty
city.
What are you?
Solitary lights, what do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Shut up!
Shut up! The gifts are a fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is consumed by instinct, a dancer moving to the rhythm of the flesh. She will make for a ravenous heart.
I don't think I've heard this before, because the one time I got the den, it was like at the very end where you meet the shifting mound, like in her final form. So I never got this one. Yeah.
She wishes me to devour you, to make you a part of myself, but she is only a voice. Do not mourn her, for she is part of something greater.
Oh.
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Your reaction to do not mourn her line after the Spectre expansion? Is it like a Spectre expansion, or is it a new vessel branching out from the Spectre? Which one is it? Because I'm confused about that. Oh no, Chain, I'm sorry.
I know only that they are.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and
Okay.
another ends?
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
My shift ends in 1 hour 56. I'll be back earlier than this. Most likely I'm going to be sitting for like 45 minutes. Okay, no problem, Shane. I'll definitely still be streaming. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole.
Yeah.
And I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
So far I've only seen the Damsel expansion, so I'm really looking forward to the others. Hey. How much will I forget?
Everything. Until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
I love how some of the hands are like intertwined with the Den's hands, you know? That's really cute. And I mean, like, how her holding this hand to her heart or something. And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
You won't. Yay.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here.
Okay, so my goal now is to go for the apotheosis, but apotheosis? I don't know how to pronounce that word. But I don't know how to do that, because I've never done it, actually. Like, I've never gone that route, even though it already existed before the pristine cut. So, tower and die? How do we even do the tower again?
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning. She will lie, she will cheat, and we're not going to go through with this, right? Ignore.
I think I need to take the blade.
The interior of the blade.
Let me save. Take the blade, talk a little, attack her, surrender. Okay.
You take the blade from the daughter. Her voice.
Who's there?
She said, "Don't let it fool."
Hey, I think I'm here to kill you.
Oh,
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good. You walk down the stairs and lock up. She's so focused on the task at hand.
you weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
What? No way. Why would you even think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it.
Just make sure you don't pick the... Are you sure she doesn't have a weapon? Because it triggers the razor. Okay.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what... You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hand...
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I'm sorry, can we just talk?
You're so close. Don't give up. You've come this far. No, this is a good idea. Maybe we can de-escalate things.
Oh, threatened are we? You poor thing. Drop the knife, and of course we can talk.
I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Squint at the princess while holding onto the blade. Am I doing this right? I don't remember.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back.
I knew she was gonna do that.
The two of you are gonna do this forever,
Like
aren't
a
you?
staring contest. Are you sure you don't want to talk?
Yeah, I'm sure.
For goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand around like this forever. Eventually, something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take the initiative here.
Okay.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurt! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
Give up.
Are you serious? As internal bleeding sets in, the blade falls from your trembling hands, clattering to the ground uselessly. You lacked the will to finish the job, your bruised and broken body falling to its knees before her. The princess, exhausted, chest heaving with heavy breaths, tosses the blade away from you. This is the end, isn't it?
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She plants her foot on your
Ah!
chest and pushes you onto your back, the air leaving your lungs in a heavy puff. And then she
Okay.
brings her knee to your throat.
No.
She leans into it with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess, shattering your windpipe and leaving you starved for breath.
It's too bad. I was looking forward to some company.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Rip. The tower.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
She's gonna kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again. She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
Alright, fine.
A warning. She will... Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge?
So now you take the blade, resist her a bit, and slay yourself when you get the chance. Oh my god, hey! Fuck it. Hi, Atsuko. What happened?
I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough
Oh,
how
no.
absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
What did you say? Because I haven't seen anything from you in like a minute.
I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter.
I said everything goes dark and you die. Hi, I can hear you. And oh my god, the tower. Oh my god, the tower! I'm sorry that those didn't send. What the fuck, Twitch? Everything goes dark and you die.
Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make...
Okay, but also I hope you had a good meal, Atsuko. And what did you get? What kind of food? Because it was Italian, but like, what did you get? Pasta? Pizza? Gnocchi? Oh no!
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
Pasta! Yay!
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
I love the music here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
So you said... Take the blade, resist her, and slay yourself when you get the chance.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I love you, Blip.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, You almost feel at ease. Huh. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
I almost thought that I love you blip was a part of the dialogue because I was in another tab.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Let's go.
Making your way
Let's
down
go.
the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants.
I love this music.
You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
No!
As if on command, the blade slips
What?
from your grasp.
I
It
tightened my
clatters
grip.
uselessly to the floor, but we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade. Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
No!
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
Okay, mommy.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you tried to kill me. And here you are again, trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically failed. What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
It's wild to me that the voice actor for this the voice actress for this character is a VTuber. Like, I saw her stream one time. She just sounds like that. I mean, like, she has like a normal voice, but it's like so wild to just see her playing this game.
Mommy? Sorry. 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 Mommy? Sorry.
What the hell, Herbie?
The last time we met? I suppose that lends credence to our conversation in the woods. Still, whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
Herbert likes her. Yeah. You're supposed to end the world.
You weak-willed buffoon.
Is that so?
The princess closes her eyes in contemplation.
Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart. It feels like a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
Yeah.
It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
She's inevitable. There's nothing else for us to do but help her. Maybe she'll be nice to us.
Is that her panty? Guys! I guess. Um, she's inevitable. I like that sentence though. She's inevitable. It's I know, I guess. um what would you have me do? What do you have planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
Okay, Mag, should I like talk to her for a bit and then do this? Or that? Don't pledge yourself to her? Okay.
Don't be rude. Of course she can. It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world. That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was.
Wow. Okay. Beat.
The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity.
Wow.
The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world.
Yeah.
And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn. Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
Damn. Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
I have questions for you before I decide to do anything.
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird.
I like that one too. I remember this.
There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A
Damn.
priest, perhaps. Or a pet.
Ah. This is literally like... This whole thing is truly like... my Fatui fic. Like, that's the vibe. I haven't written it yet, but it's the vibe. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. I'm not going to help you end the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do that.
I say,
Ah!
perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters.
I'm almost starting to write it. I just need to finish like writing Dokugami first. Ah!
Pick up that needle.
Ah!
It's what she wants. No objections here. Don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like
Whoa.
an unseen puppeteer.
Whoa, shut up. Oh, pick up the blade.
You reach forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad.
Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably gonna stand anyway.
I hate you. I hate you so much, all of you. I
You
stand.
can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a
Let me
lifetime,
tell you.
the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
I know you're leaving the fury for later, and perhaps I shouldn't hype you for it now, but bro, you will explode. Shit. Well, Mag, I don't know what I'm gonna do because I might have to play more Slay the Princess on Sunday because I can't play it on Wednesday. Wednesday I have to finish the event for Genshin. Like, and I don't want to have to cancel another Disco Elysium stream, you know? So I gotta, I think I gotta Slay the Princess on Sunday instead of Minecraft. But I'll play Minecraft tomorrow evening though.
To define me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance.
It was Supermarket Simulator? Oh shit, you're right! Fuck! It's Supermarket Simulator on Sunday! No! Okay, fine. I'll play Slay the Princess instead. I'll do Supermarket Simulator another time. I have to keep playing this.
Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
I don't want to, ma'am!
You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
And this.
Oh, we'll end this all right. Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Slay yourself.
No, you can't just slay yourself. You're perfectly healthy and capable, and all you have to do is ignore her and do what has to be done. The blade and the hand that wields it remain firmly locked in place until you change your mind and decide to do literally anything else.
Look at you quaking against my will. An ant defying a god.
Back to my birthday. Hell yeah! It's tomorrow.
It's pointless to resist. In the end, everything submits to oblivion.
Everything submits to oblivion.
But you're not the one resisting me, are you? There's something else in there. Is that a person? No. It used to be
Ooh.
a person. It's something different now. An echo.
I don't think I've seen this.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits.
Worm.
Trying to control things that it can't understand.
Wormy.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
What?
You bring the blade to your neck. You slice through soft flesh, severing veins and arteries. Your blood flowing freely down your body. It's a painful lesson in obedience, but the pain won't last forever. No.
When I see you again, you'll free me from my chains and deliver me to the destiny that lies beyond this place.
We will. I promise.
I know you will.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The fact that, like, she's speaking in an echo to him is crazy. Or is it the other way around because he's an echo? Shit's insane! Okay, I've never gotten this one. This is like an entirely new vessel for me.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path... Oh, let me guess. And at the end of the path is a cabin!
Oh, the contrarian.
Excuse me? Come on, man. We can see it right in front of us. And besides, we've been here like, what, 5 times already? I think this is 3. Who cares? The woods are always the worst part anyway. Nothing ever happens in them. I care. Every single time you've been here, it means an entire other reality has been damned to oblivion. One reality is already an incalculable loss. And there is a massive difference between 3 and 5. Feels like the numbers getting thrown around here are too big not to be abstract. Numbers like 5, numbers like entire realities. At the end of the day, it's all just silly, isn't it?
Silly.
None of us can count to a whole reality, and he's asking us to think about the difference between 3 and 5.
It's new that the screen mouse moves with the mouse? Oh no, it's always been like this. Before.
You're already starting to lose the thread. Just because you can't personally sum up the contents of an entire reality doesn't mean that the people inhabiting it don't contain moral value. If you have any sense of ethics left in there, if you have any moral compass, please, you have to stop her. Don't you get it? Might makes right.
Might
She
makes
didn't
right.
have to touch us last time to prove her power.
It's like in Fire Emblem, Caspar Fire Emblem. Might makes right, might makes right.
So what? Just because she made us kill ourselves, we're supposed to submit to her authority without question? I knew when to surrender to our better. You would have lost eventually anyway, and it would only have made her angry. It would only have made things worse for all of us. Oh, for the love of... Can you all please just get on with it? You're not making this any easier for yourselves. Do we even have agency right now? We either do what she wants, or we do what he wants. Either way, we're listening to somebody. Please, nothing in life is a binary. Obviously, we find a third choice that nobody wants. You all talk about choices and freedom, but there is no choice when it comes to the will of a god. I'm going to cut you off right there. She is not a god, and the more times you fail, the harder it becomes for you to succeed. But the fact that you're still here means you still have a chance to pull this off. So, princess, dangerous,
Cabin, slay, now. Okay, hold on. I have so many questions.
And right now, you have neither the time nor the mental acuity to handle a single response. It's now or never.
I'm not going to the cabin until I have answers. What am I?
As you finish your inane question, the ground quakes beneath your feet. You feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings. The trees start to sway and then crumble, breaking apart as everything is drawn towards the cabin. Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're dragged forward along with everything else.
The end of everything. The beginning of something new. The moment we open that door,
She will be free. Any, words of warning? You already know everything you need to know.
I forgot, like, the end of everything and the start of something new. Is it something that I wrote into Dokugami at some point? I feel like I've used that line somewhere. But I don't remember where. I think I did in Dokugami. Or something. Maybe, like, in the first chapter, I don't remember.
As you step forward, the cabin explodes.
Whoa!
Flung backwards, violently slamming into a tree as debris rains down around you. You watch in paralyzed awe and terror as the princess emerges, her body unfurling from some vast space as she stands upright to face you.
She's massive! The music, also. I love the eyes.
The world bows to her.
The ruined landscape shifts, trees and stone and the ground itself succumbing to her gravity, orbiting her like a great black hole.
Finally, the little bird has set me free. This is always how it was going to end. And this is always how it was going to begin.
Biblically accurate princess.
There's a loud thunk from the tree behind you as something embeds in its shattered bark. Your pristine blade. It's now or never.
Hey, funny one, didn't you say something about a third option earlier? One that would make everyone unhappy?
Well, we could always run away, right? To where? I don't know. Anywhere.
Not really.
You're all ruining the moment of her ascension. Have you no respect for the divine?
Take the blade.
With a
I'm
grim
gonna kill her!
determination, You yank the blade from the trunk. Yeah, this feels right. She doesn't get to just smugly stand over us like we don't matter. Let's take her down a peg.
You're not going to win. You know that, right? What are you going to do with that tiny blade? Give her a scratch?
Even if that's all we manage, I'd rather go down swinging. See how everything's floating around her? I bet we could make it if we just jumped really hard. You gather yourself, closing your eyes and shutting out the towering vision of the princess. There is only her and you. That's all there ever was. It's time to face her.
Charge into oblivion.
You launch yourself towards the princess. The pull of her gravity catches you, carrying you across the ground
Damn.
with the violent swirl of her orbit.
Such defiance even now.
Burn to oblivion!
Show me what you think it takes to end that which is destined to end everything.
Damn!
Don't you see how hopeless this is? She fears nothing.
That's right, she doesn't. So she has no idea what she's in for. With a heavy thump, you land
Whoa.
on her chest.
She's so big. Like, I'm so small. She's so
It's
big.
now or never. We've come this far. Let's take it home.
Carve into her divine heart.
You strike, but her skin is like steel. Though you stab at her again and again, the wounds are superficial, mere etchings in a sprawling surface.
Giant
see?
woman.
It was always pointless. All this has done is bring us close to her. And how beautiful it is to be so close.
It's not pointless, it can't be. We wouldn't be here if there wasn't some hope we could succeed.
Is that all?
The princess plucks you from her chest, pinching the scruff of your neck delicately between two fingers as she brings you to eye level.
Is she gonna bore me?
I forgive you your transgressions, but my destiny is inescapable.
She thinks she's so much better than us. There has to be something else we can do. We're not going out like this.
He offered us forgiveness. You would turn down such an incredible gift. You would turn away from her glory for something as petty as pride.
Hurl the blade at her eye! Yeah! I can do it!
Yes! Yes! Let's give her something to remember us by. You concentrate your will to a fine point and hurl your blade at the princess's eye.
Eh.
It flies through the night sky
And then nothing. She could never be harmed by.
Ah!
it pierces her cornea.
Yeah, nice. Love it when it pierces the cornea.
She howls, recoiling in pain, and you fall from her distracted hand.
Ow. I feel like I probably will die.
Hit the ground with a painful thud. She narrowly misses you as she comes crashing down to her knees.
Damn.
So I've misread you. You are not the willful key that will turn the lock of my liberation. You are an enemy to be smitten by my hand.
Shit. Let's just say I did not take the blade, so hello. Is this new?
The princess holds up her monumental hand, its glowing palm radiating a blinding light.
Oh.
It grows and grows until it's all you can see. And then you erupt, your very soul mere kindling to her light.
Oh, I erupt.
The inferno incinerates everything that is you. And with it... No, that's not right. Why is it hot? I'm not supposed to be able to feel anything. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, I'm leaving.
You leave me no other choice. Suffer for the crime you have committed against my divine body. Damnation will purify us both.
Oh my god! There is nothing left to burn, yet still you persist amid a world unraveled.
It's cold now, and I feel small. I thought I was everything. But I'm no better than you, am I?
Oh my god! Oh, wow! That is insane! I feel small, I thought I was everything. Dude, fucking chapter 8 of Dokugami. Whatever, I'm not gonna say anything more. I haven't even posted chapter 7 yet. Soon. But chapter 8, man. Dude, I'm so excited. Like, I think y'all are gonna like chapter 7, but chapter 8 is the chapter that I have written and have cried every time I had to read it again. Like, every time I read that chapter over to see if everything looks okay, but then I'm gonna probably edit it again. I'm just, like, crying, and, like, it's... I'm so excited to share it. Damn. At this point, I'm too scared to read Dokugami. No, Mag! Silence as you approach, the voices all have burned away. Gaze into the reflection. Edit chapter 3. Yeah, I still need to read your chapter 2, Atsuko. I'm sorry I haven't yet. It's been hard. I will. I'm melting. You've grown. Oh, you are at the cabin. That's the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
This looks crazy.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
The long arm on her cheek. Oh, this? That's a long arm. Everything you say is feel like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met, thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. Do not worry. There are no wrong answers. And every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one sits at the cusp of awakening. A new god, waiting to be born. She will make for a terrifying and divine heart.
Ooh.
Do not mourn her, for she has finally found her light.
Oh. High Scar Genshin Impact. Exactly. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have given me enough to build a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. I will transcend in due time, and there is no way forward but to contribute to my awakening.
What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them.
There is a hurt that dwells in them, but they are not me. They are thoughts and perspectives. They are feelings that inform my being. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before.
Yeah.
I cannot be as I was before. There are new spaces that I must fill.
Yeah.
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen.
Okay. I'm ready to go back.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Okay. Yeah, I got an achievement for that, because I never got this vessel.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here.
Sweet, I always wanted to offer Monarch. Viva la Revolution!
That's the spirit.
How do I get to the prisoner again? I don't remember!
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Yeah, I want to do the Drowned Grey, which is another one that I never got. I think this is the only other one that I never got. Aside from the new ones. But, yeah, I think I just need to go to the prisoner first. I think so.
Warning, she will. We're not gonna go. Ignore him. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor. The blade.
Take the blade and try to save her.
You take the blade from the table. The door to the basement creaked. Her voice.
Who's there?
She said, "Don't let it."
Just checking on you.
Oh, it's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was
You walk down the. She's so coldly. Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Oh. Why am I Tamagotchi still awake? Dude, it's like almost 11. Go to bed. Nuh-uh. What the hell? Go to bed. It's so late. I'm trying to feed them, but they don't like rice anymore for some reason. And they won't go to bed. I don't know why. Seal your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. I'm probably chained up in this basement, so you should.
She's unarmed.
I'm sorry, can we just talk?
You're so close. No, this is a good...
Oh, threatened.
I guess I can drop the blade.
The blade tumbles
Thank you. Maybe now we can...
against your better... Will be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure...
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship. I know.
I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe.
Believe me.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's just the dynamic of our situation.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting. Right? She is. I'm sure of it.
How long you been down there?
Too long.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh? Have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides me cutting you out of here?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Hey, let me out of here. Well,
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
save the princess.
Against your better judgment,
Ah,
you place the blade
her
against
eyes.
the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it.
Ew.
Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
No. Warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
There we go. We're doing the Drowned Grey, so it's after the prisoner.
You're on a path.
I've never gotten that one, so...
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I don't know actually how to get the Drowned Grey. I might need help.
You're here to...
Oh, boss, so you're in for it. If you're in for it now, I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago. A warning, she will lie. Yeah. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess. The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
Let me look it up. One of the routes that led to the Drowned Grey now leads to the new vessel. The Drowned Grey. Okay. I think I'm still, like, it's the wiki and I don't think it's been updated. Okay. I'm not looking. Okay. Taruka, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I think you have to come too close to her and let her kill you. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna save. Hold on.
The only furniture of note. The blade is your implement.
Thank
You need
you.
it if you want to do this right.
Wait, why did you ban them? Wait, what? How do you know? They just said hello. What? Did they say something? Are you sure? Are you sure? No, they were saying nice model like at me, right? What do you mean? I didn't see it. I didn't have time. I'm so confused. Are you sure? It didn't... I literally could not see the messages even because they were, that was so quick. Hold on, let me look at their account. I'm just a little confused because I didn't see the messages. How do I unban? I don't even know how to do that. Okay. I don't actually know 100%. I didn't see the messages that popped up. Like, Atsuko told me that you were advertising, but I didn't have the time to see the messages before you got banned, so I don't know what happened. I just saw the words, like, nice model, so I don't know if you were saying that, like, at me or something. I don't know. Yeah, that's the only thing I saw. Okay. I mean, I feel like it was probably a mistake. It's... Yeah, you didn't. Hold on. Yeah, no, you didn't. I don't really know what happened. It's okay, though, but, like, sorry about that.
He definitely did not. Does a mirror not count as furniture of note to you? Because it should.
Max, should I take the blade, by the way? I don't remember if you told me to or not. Okay.
There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I think you know what we have to do. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
I thought it was going to be a raid like last time. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't think Old Glory was responsible for the raid, that happened. I don't know. I don't know what that was. I think it was just someone who was here to piss me off. Sorry, Taruka. It's just, like, we got, like, a raid recently that was, like, a follow botted thing. So, like, I got a bunch of followers in a row. It was just, like, bots. So, we're just a little, like, you know, I guess... like, when we see, like, new people following, we're immediately like, okay, hopefully this is not, like, a follow bot like last time, you know? But sorry about that. I hope you're doing good, though. Thank you for following. I appreciate it.
This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Did you play that game, Taruka? Which route are we trying to do again? I'm trying to do the Drowned Grey because I've never had it before.
But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone.
I don't think they added
If he
anything
doesn't
to
want us
it.
to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled.
I'm lucky my account was made in 2013 as proof. Yeah, that's why I was like, okay, I doubt an account that was made in 2013 would have been like would have had like an issue with it. I don't know. Yeah. I guess, take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
I have not played this game yet, but watched a bit, so I'm intrigued if I want to get it. What exactly is the Pristine Cut? So the Pristine Cut, it came out like yesterday. It's like a free DLC for this game. Basically, they added like new routes and stuff. So more content than it used to have, and it came out yesterday. So that's why I'm playing right now.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
But I do highly recommend this game. It's really good. If you like, I don't know, really good writing and, you know, pretty insane stuff, you'll like this.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Sit with her, I guess?
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
It's Inson. Inson.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit closer?
Do you think this is a game? Do you think these chains take away my say in things?
Oops. The water droplets are in game. I thought it was raining near my house. Oh.
As you move towards the princess, she stands, her chains clinking as she wraps them around her fists. In an instant, they're around your neck, both of you dropping to the ground as she pulls them taut, bracing her body against yours as you struggle uselessly.
I feel like that would be like really, really hard to do.
The metal chains constrict around your windpipe as the princess heaves with a muscled intensity.
Drop the knife or you die.
What is she doing? We weren't trying to attack her. I can see where she might have gotten the wrong idea.
You're a weapon
She
chain.
doesn't have much agency here. Would we have trusted her if the roles were reversed? I don't know. How about we think about the nuances of interpersonal relationships when we're not being strangled? How many times did I warn you she's not to be trusted? But while strangulation can be very distracting, she's not armed, and you have your pristine blade. End her before she ends you.
Mag, what do I do? Do I drop it or slay the princess? What other games do you like to play or have streamed? I play a lot of Genshin Impact. And also lately I've been replaying Disco Elysium. I don't know if you know that one. It's a really good, like, detective game, and it also has really good writing, kind of like this. I mean, Slay the Princess had a lot of inspiration from Disco Elysium, so that's probably why. Okay, I'm gonna save. This is like page 3. Okay.
As your weapon falls pathetically to the floor, the princess releases you from her stranglehold, shoving you away with a swift kick.
I have Disco Elysium game, but I haven't gotten far into it. I'm just confused what to do. Yeah, I think you have to, like, there's, like, you have to do a lot of side quests in order to like advance through the game, because you need like a certain amount of points to get some things done, and I think you can only get those through like side quests and stuff. So you like have to try as many side quests as possible, I think. That's kind of how you get through Disco Elysium. If you pick it back up, I hope you enjoy it because it's like really good. Oh yeah, I've also been playing some Minecraft and like Supermarket Simulator, and you know, just a bunch of stuff. Yeah.
Your hands test the bruised flesh of your neck as you regain your senses, watching with a dazed expression as the princess snatches up the blade.
That wasn't so hard, was it?
I haven't gotten this, I think.
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly, as she raises the blade to her throat.
You still stream Disco Elysium? Yeah, I just started, restarted the game like recently, so I am still doing that. Got stuck in a few moments of Disco Elysium. I had to analyze the quest list and take notes. Yeah, same.
You can stay right where you are for this next part.
No!
What is she doing? She doesn't say another word. She cuts into her own neck.
I love the sounds in this. Yay.
No.
Watch an uneasy silence.
Her eyes stare forward, unblinking, as she saws through skin, veins, cartilage. At last she reaches bone, the blade.
Okay, I might have to reload then, because that's not what I want. God, wait, no, I want to load, not save over her. Yeah, but I want to do that one after, like, next time. So what do? Do I slay the princess?
You steel your will and refuse to give in to the princess's demands, ignoring the stars dancing in your eyes and the screaming of your starved lungs. You strike. You fumble your first few attempts, only making surface-level scratches and gouges as your arm flails forward, barely able to obey you.
Not the princess. I mean, the game is called Slay the Princess. We gotta slay her every now and then.
But a single focused blow was all it took. Your blade pierces up through her ribs, slicing through flesh, striking her heart.
Shit. The only other option is staying with her, but it gives you an ending, not another vessel. An ending? Okay.
The chains loosen. The darkness creeping in at the edges of your vision subsides.
None of this was ever very fair, was it? But I did kill you last time. I should have expected you might want some petty revenge.
Damn. I'm sorry. Slay the princess can also have different meaning, as in she is slaying! True.
Unfortunately for you, that means you've dug your own grave. You can forget about me ever helping you again, even if it damns us both.
And just like that, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
I don't like this. It was too easy. It was not too easy. We almost died.
That's right. This was an incredibly difficult task, and you performed it admirably.
Let's just get out of here. I don't like looking at her body. Plus, he said there'd be a reward.
I'd appreciate a reward right about now.
You have the attention span of a fly. How are we supposed to unravel the mysteries of this place if you're so easily distracted by empty promises?
It's better to have a short attention span in a situation like this. There's no use dwelling on the past, especially when it's already set in stone, and especially when your promised reward is not, in fact, empty, and is worth all the adversity you've been through to get here.
Fine. But if we're leaving, then we're taking the blade. I feel exposed without it.
Oh.
With your work done, you remove the blade from the princess's corpse and make your way back upstairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. You can think of it as sealing yourself off from an unpleasant chapter of your life. It's all uphill from here.
The windows. Do you see that? We used to be able to see the outside world from up here, but now it's just empty. The door. Check the door.
Open the door and accept your reward.
You open the cabin door ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
I know I've been lurking for a bit, but now I have to actually dip, so have fun, everyone. Okay, no problem, Lyra. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. And have a good rest of your day.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
You don't have to act surprised. We could see this vast emptiness through the windows.
But if everything's gone, does that mean we're not gonna get our reward? This is your reward. An eternity of bliss, if you'll have it. And I suggest that you have it. Okay. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Like hell it is.
That's bullshit. Let us out of here.
What's done is done. And there's no going back now. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Decades? No, it can't be decades. We can't go along with this. We can't let him win.
I don't want to die again. I didn't like... Wait. What do you suggest
We
then?
still have a blade. Let's use it on ourselves and start over.
Oh.
He's suggesting you kill yourself. You shouldn't kill yourself when you have an eternity of bliss right in front of you.
Slay yourself.
Goddamn spiteful bastard. Are you really going to turn down immortality itself just to make me lose?
Is that what I was supposed to do? I don't know.
Why should it matter if we die at this point? Haven't you already gotten what you want?
I don't have to answer that.
That's all we needed to hear.
You raise the blade, then drive it into your heart. You collapse to the floor, everything goes dark, and you die. You're a genocidal maniac, you know that, right?
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Ah, there it is. That's what I was trying to get.
You're on a path in the woods. See, that wasn't so bad. And now we've got another chance to get to the bottom of things. Bit by bit, we're starting to unravel this place.
It's raining.
There are so many more threads to pull once you stop feeling.
That's a little dark, buddy. You feeling okay?
I'm feeling nothing. And I like that just fine.
So you've been here before. Of course you've been here before. What count is it this time? 2?
It's our third. What gave it away?
Your open discussions. You came around on that awful fast. Have you just been pretending to forget every time?
I'm afraid not. Whatever other versions of me you've met in those other lifetimes were just that. Other versions of me. I just wish I'd been the first.
So you knew how all this worked. Why didn't you ever tell us? We could have used it to our advantage.
That's because there is no using it to your advantage. The more information you have, the harder it will be for you to succeed.
Did you make the VTuber model? Yay! I made it myself.
It's not like it was that difficult to slay her last time. She may have put up a fight, but her flesh is still softer than our blade. And now she's dead, and I doubt she'll be able to do much of anything from the grave.
You already slew her,
Thank you.
and you survived.
Yes.
Then why, pray tell, are you here? Oh, I know that one. We killed ourselves.
Why?
Why?
Because you thought trying to stuff us away in a corner for eternity was a suitable reward.
Was it not? What better reward is there than eternal bliss? You should have been happy.
We were bored.
There were still answers that we needed to find.
It was actually working. And you killed yourself. I can't believe it. You ruined everything.
How does us dying ruin everything? What aren't you telling us?
The world doesn't stay saved if you die.
And if the world isn't saved, then that means she isn't dead.
It's raining. It wasn't raining last time or the time before that. The whole path is different.
Yes, things are different, aren't they?
If this isn't the same path in the woods you're used to, that means that her influence is already spreading and you're running out of time.
Her influence? What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said.
Don't overthink it, or you run the risk of making your task so much more difficult than it has to be.
And what is that supposed to mean?
Forget I said anything. I've probably already made things worse, and I need to stop talking about this now before I definitely make things worse.
Come on, tell us your secrets. Haven't we been through enough? Don't we deserve to know?
No.
Is there a reason it would be raining?
If there is, it doesn't matter. If a bit of rain is the best her influence can conjure, then we have nothing to worry about. A drenched corpse is still a corpse.
What happens if we don't go to the cabin?
She'll find a way out eventually, and the world will still end. The only way this resolves is if you find her and slay her before that happens.
We already know he wants us to slay her. Anything he says is tainted by his motivations.
Turn around and leave, go to the cabin. I'm fine with either. So long as we don't just do the same thing again. That would be boring.
Whatever happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. We might as well see this through.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives. You've already managed to slay her once, just don't muck it up this time, alright?
What we do is entirely up to us.
And we have all those mysteries to unravel. Isn't that right? You aren't here to solve a mystery. You're here to save the world.
That's what you say. But how can we be sure?
We can't be sure of anything except what's right in front of us.
Okay, but we should care about the fate of the world.
Why?
Why?
Because we should. I don't know. It's important.
Is it?
Yes. I think.
For all we know, the world you're talking about isn't even real.
Of course it's real. Where do you think you are? Somewhere else?
Maybe we are.
This is horribly unproductive. The cabin and your extremely important destiny await. As soon as you enter the cabin, you're struck by an overwhelming scent of decay, of mold and death and stagnant water. The once
She's
stately
here.
wooden building is bloated, its beams dripping with a black ooze of putrefaction, all but the exterior stone walls warped beyond recognition. It must have been beautiful once, but in its ruin, it is beyond repulsive. But you're not alone. You can feel something watching you. There is a figure faintly outlined against the rotting wood of the wall. Is that her?
It's like she isn't even there.
See? We killed her.
You're right. Maybe she doesn't reset like us. She certainly doesn't look the same as she did last time.
Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side of the room.
The door at the end of the room, but there isn't a door. It's just that damn mirror again.
Yes, the mirror that he can't see.
The mirror? Is this some kind of joke? Did you all plan this out before dying? There is no mirror. There's the door to the basement, the table, and the pristine blade. Huh. That's strange. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? Maybe it's gone because we've already killed her with it.
But we had it with us when we died. And besides, everything else has reset. Why wouldn't the blade have reset too?
Maybe it's because we've already explored that avenue. We've seen what happens when we slay her. Maybe this place has decided we don't need to try that again.
I suppose it doesn't matter why the blade is gone, but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement?
If this is anything like last time, the mirror will disappear as soon as we try and touch it. I'm sure the door is just behind it.
You're clearly hallucinating, but I'd rather not get into it with you right now. The door to the basement is on the far side of the room, whether you can see it or not.
Are you gonna play spooky games on Halloween? Oh my god, I was going to, and like the problem is that I was planning on playing Slay the Princess, actually. But the thing is, like, I need to finish the Genshin event before it runs out, like, before the time runs out. So, I need to reorganize, like, literally everything about my stream so I can finish that fucking event. and play something for Halloween. And I don't know why, because I didn't plan for that. I'm like, I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. I don't know what to do. um, I feel so itchy. Hold on. I do want to play something spooky for Halloween. It was gonna be Slay the Princess. I was gonna wait Halloween, but I didn't want to wait. So here we are. So either I continue Slay the Princess or I do something else, but then that means I have to, like, play Genshin at some point to finish the event.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You must think you're looking at that mirror you mentioned earlier, the one that doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open the door.
Like, I'm not gonna stream on the 31st. If it wasn't for Slay the Princess today, I would not have found you. Yeah? That's good. So I'm glad I played it then. I mean, God, I love that game, so I was really looking forward to it too. So it just, because I'm probably gonna stream it on Sunday too. Or I'll stream it. Oh my God. I just have to stream Genshin at some point before the event ends, and I know. I don't know when it ends. I need to, like, reorganize everything. Everything.
It's still so hazy. We should try and clean it off. Yes. Trying to touch it does seem to be the magic spell to get it out of our way.
Maybe it won't disappear this time and we'll finally get a good look at ourselves. We should explore every option.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. The handle is just a little to your right, and a little down.
I haven't played Genshin in years, but I did buy a Mona figure. Oh, I have an Ether figure, like a Nendoroid, that's on my shelf. And I also have, like, a fucked up bootleg Kazuha figure. That one is pretty fun.
Yeah, we can see it now.
So much for our reflection. We didn't need to see ourselves anyway. I'm much more interested in seeing other things.
No way left to go but down.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement groans open. The air is foul and wet, so thick that you can almost feel it settle onto your skin in layers of grime.
Ew.
The stairs are coated with slimy algae, the wood rotted through in
Algae?
places, reeking of fetid vegetation.
Okay. You know that one?
A wispy figure watches you from the bottom of the stairs, face veiled in shadows, legs submerged up to her shins in dark waters.
There she is again.
Barely.
She's just an old memory.
Oh my God.
Your eyes lock for a brief moment, then she vanishes around the corner.
I'm sorry about last time. Are we good?
You receive no response.
Do you think she's upset with us? I don't like being here unarmed after what happened last time. I feel so exposed.
His face is a bit messy, but hey, anything for a Kazuha figure. Oh, you know which one I'm talking about? Like, the figure? I mean, it's not just a face that's messy for me. It's like everything. His leg is, like, bent in a weird way. His sword is not straight. You know, there's just a lot of things wrong with this figure.
She doesn't seem fully there.
Yeah.
I'm not sure she's even capable of being upset.
I mean, it's a bootleg, so... But I still bought it because it was funny. And I'm on a quest to try and find, like, a like a bootleg Wanderer figure so that it could match. He isn't straight. Yeah. Yeah.
You aren't helping.
Are you scared of a little ghost? What's she going to do? Look at us until we feel bad?
I already feel bad,
She
dude.
can look all she wants. It won't do anything. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view.
Oh.
A bloated body floating face down in
Ew.
slowly rising waters. Her wrist still bound to the wall by a heavy chain.
Ew, ew. Collecting literal Kazuskar mess, and I love it. Exactly. I love it. Who's your favorite Genshin character? If it is new, I have to check the game on Google. Wanderer, or as you may know him as Scaramouche. He's named Wanderer now. That's my fave, along with Kazuha.
This cell is a dark and isolated place, with not so much as a window to allow starlight to penetrate the gloom. See? She's dead.
She's not just dead. It looks like she's been rotting. So killing her does stick. Mostly.
Yay.
But if she's dead, then what are we supposed to do?
She isn't dead. You clearly just believe she is.
Her corpse is floating right in front of us. You can stop it with the mind games.
If she's dead, then do we even have to do anything? How can she be a threat to the world like this? Your thoughts are cut short by the sound of a slamming door and a clicking lock.
Who's fucking locking me in, like?
You turn to see the shade of the princess staring down at you from the top of the stairs.
A ghost?
So that's where the blade is. It's already in her heart. And yet she isn't dead. She is dead. Have you never heard of a ghost before?
Oh, for the love of... Can we not waste time arguing over the semantics of what is and isn't dead? She is clearly conscious. She clearly just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon. Your pristine blade sticking out of her chest. This is extremely bad. Catastrophic, even.
Yeah, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying or destroying, if we want to be a little more death neutral, seems off the table.
Yeah, this is tricky. But let's talk to her. See what kind of information she has that we don't.
But she hasn't said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this?
Bold of you to come back here after what you did.
Oh, I'm sorry. Why'd you close the door?
But she doesn't answer your question. All she does is watch you in shadowed silence.
Okay.
Do you hear that trickling sound? The water's rising, isn't it? It is. And it's rising fast. Oh, that's interesting. We've never drowned before. I wonder how it'll feel.
Bad, I bet. I don't think dying ever feels good.
Yes, how astute. Dying is bad and you should avoid it. How about you stop trying to talk to her and do something instead?
Have you played the other game called Scarlet Hollow? I haven't yet. I may at some point. Cause, you know, this is a really good studio. I only killed you after you killed me first. We're even now. We don't need to do this again. Oh, I'm sorry.
The water is rising faster now. It's flowing in from some unseen place, and judging by the height of the algae on the stairs, it has no intention of stopping anytime soon. You feel it creeping up your back, so cold that it steals the very warmth from your flesh, leaving a smothering numbness in its place.
Whoa.
Are you really just going to stand there and let yourself die?
I guess so.
Yeah, let's think. Where is it coming from?
It's coming from some unseen place.
Have you played it, Taruka? Scarlet Hollow? Have you played that one?
Does it really
How
matter
is it?
where it's coming from? Because I can feel it rising. I don't think we have much time to sleuth.
Yes, it matters. Maybe we can find a way out. Maybe we can figure out a way to make this work. This is just a puzzle. We can solve it.
Some things aren't puzzles to be solved. Sometimes you're doomed from the start. Most people are. Yes, most people are doomed. But in case you need reminding, everyone will be doomed forever unless you stop her.
Rush for the blade?
The princess eyes you with a disaffected gaze as you rush up the stairs, but you don't make it past the first few steps. The door bursts open, a powerful wave of water crashing down towards you. You're swept up in the flood. Your head slams into the basement wall.
Oh god, that sounds bad. I have not but heard great things about it. Still in early access for a very long time. Oh, it's not like fully out. Okay.
You come to a moment later, suspended in darkness, disorientated, only aware of the surface of the water and the emptiness above. And of course, the princess, hovering above you, watching in silence as you struggle to stay afloat in the icy depths. There's no way out.
It's so dark. and cold. I think our limbs are slowing down. How much longer can we do this?
Just keep breathing, we'll figure this out.
Or we won't. It doesn't matter either way. But you don't have time to figure anything out. Something cold and clammy wraps around your ankle. You're dragged under, only able to take one last hopeful
That's scary.
gulp of air before your head is plunged into the freezing depths. As you sink below the surface, you see it.
Oh,
Or
ew!
rather, you see her. The body you found floating when you first arrived, its hand is locked around your ankle, the heavy chains pulling you both down into the unfeeling, suffocating nothingness.
Ew! 2026? Okay. Damn, I think I might wait then. I like to have the full game before I stream it. Oh my god! That's terrifying. Is that her tongue that's swollen?
I get it. We shouldn't have killed her. Just get it away from us, please.
It is. It's really good.
The past is the past. There's no changing it. There's nothing to fix.
And there's not a lot we can do about the present either. Not unless we think, like we should have been doing all along.
But there is no thinking as you drown. You desperately try to pull yourself back to the surface again, and again, and again. Your icy limbs flailing desperately against the grip of her rotting corpse. And all the while her ghastly figure stares down at you, expressionless, as unfeeling as the weight around your ankle.
Your lungs filled with water, the same your mind filled with blood. In the end, we're not so different.
Oh. There we go. But your lungs don't fail, nor will they ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
You don't need to comfort them.
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Feels too good to be true.
Whatever makes you happy.
Approach the mirror. Oh, okay, yeah. Gaze into your reflection. Gaze! Ew! You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You are at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new. And all of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Contradictions. You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
Um, what do you think of this vessel?
This one is guarded sorrow. She saw herself as alone, but in the end had the courage to share with another. She will make for a deep heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally been heard.
Oh. You know, at the end, okay. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Do you still not care what will bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences. You have your responsibilities, and I have mine.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
You're on a path. You're here.
Shut the hell up!
That's the spirit. You make your way up the short. A warning. She will. We're not going to ignore.
Shut the hell up! Thank you.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine. The blade. You take the.
Let's go!
The door to the basement creaks open. Her voice.
Who's...
She said, "Don't let it." Good. You're still listening to reason.
Almost done with your
You
stuff?
walk down the stairs
Yay!
and lock eyes. She's so cold. Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I do remember how to get the Spectre. It's pretty easy.
Oh? No talking then. I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason. So, you...
She's unarmed.
Slay the princess!
You lunge forward with that. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh, this is it, isn't it?
That was easy.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. That arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead. Of course not.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, why do I... You did for that day. You open the cabin door, ready to... What? Everyone is...
That's bullshit. Let me out of here.
What's done is done. This is what's best for everyone. Time passes. Psst.
Hello. Hell no. Do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of here?
I do, but you're probably not going to like it.
I kill myself now.
Blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it... He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? Do you not? Don't you dare...
Anything to get out of this hell.
Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate? Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
Rip.
The end. Nice knowing.
The Spectre!
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path, is that you're here to...
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She won't.
Okay, I don't know what to do from here. I'm gonna save.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. What are you talking about? You reach for, but there was a mirror a second, and now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
I don't know whether to take the blade or not. Do you want me to tell you how to get the new content? Yes, please. I just don't want to waste too much time because I don't want to go to bed too late, but I really want to experience the whole new thing. I mean, not the whole today, but like, don't take it. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see.
Okay.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Don't grab her.
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Ghost? Ghost?
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Dude, Cold, you already know. We saw that last time what happened to us.
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. We could probably grab her and kill her again, if we wanted to. We don't even need a blade. She looks fragile enough to me.
Wait and see how things play out.
I see you don't have that annoying knife anymore. So, does that mean you regret what you've done? Are you here to apologize and make nice? Beg for absolution, maybe? Because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
Hey, I killed you. What are you doing not being dead?
I don't feel very bad. But I guess I'm not dead. So you must have only mostly killed me.
Hey, Chain. Welcome back.
Or maybe death is only mostly real, but it's also mostly not real. I'm not sure. I'm just the one these things have happened to. Not the one with all the answers. Or any of the answers.
Oh, also, I just realized we hit our actual goal for this month, which was like 300 followers! Oh my god! 300 followers! I can't believe it! We reached 300 followers. I don't know what to do to celebrate it. I have too many streams planned. Yay! And our 300th follower was Taruka. So thank you so much, Taruka. I don't know if you're still here, but I appreciate it. 3 million!
But we're not a ghost. Unless we are? Maybe that's why the mirror disappeared. We're actually dead.
Oh my god.
Death, at least as a form of permanence, is just a concept.
Famous.
And clearly it's not a very useful one anymore. Maybe we should throw it out entirely.
Why is it not working? I start dancing and it's not fucking working. Hello? What? Hello? I was just expecting it. I'm like, okay. Hold on. Sound alerts is on, so... What? Oh my god, what is happening? Hello? Bro, sound alerts. Is it like disconnected? What's going on? Okay. Let's try this again. It's still not working. I don't know why, because it says it's supposed to work now. Oh. Okay. I don't know why the fuck that didn't work at first. I think my Twitch was disconnected from the extension or something. Okay. Your body's right there, though. Your dead body.
The princess glances back at the bones lying on the floor.
It's just a body. Do you believe these bones? Or do you believe me? Because those bones aren't talking to you.
She's seeing things pragmatically. We should do the same. Reality is what's in front of us, not our preconceptions of what it should be. There doesn't need to be a static truth. There doesn't need to be objectivity.
Do you know why I came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me. All I know is there's a hole in my chest. Not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper, a nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
And where are you supposed to be?
Home.
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that, and it wouldn't be it wouldn't be hard to do it again. Well, there's so many options. I'm sorry, is there any way I can make it up to you?
Of course there is. You can give me the only thing I've ever wanted. A way out of this basement. The place won't let me leave. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything would be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things.
It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
She's so scary when she does that.
Absolutely not.
Yay, Chain, let's go.
Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it?
Now isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
This would just be temporary, right? You'll leave once we're out the cabin?
If I'm able to. But for all we know, that's not how it works. Maybe I'll wind up stuck with you for a long time.
Don't much like the sound of that. It's crowded enough in here as is.
It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body.
That is a very dangerous train of thought.
Sounds great, do it.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
Yeah!
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very
I'm
soul.
possessed.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Ew.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
They didn't dance till they were dead. Aw. The way a client tried to angrily stop me from leaving because she couldn't find her sushi stuff. Oh my god, I hate when people do that. That's so rude.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor. Are they also supposed to be you?
Wow, the shards of broken glass.
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass.
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me, is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
Okay, see you in a bit, Chain.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
Wait, that exact line was said somewhere else. What was it again? Where did she say that? Was it before, like, in, She said that exact line before. To the narrator. I think it was the tower. Or the apotheosis? I don't remember. I think it was the tower, actually. She said that to the narrator, also.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
Yeah.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Obviously she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
I can't think straight. There's too much noise.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her.
One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
Let's get out of here.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stair.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do. Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn?
Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate.
And whine.
This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Take the blade.
You reach forward and mindlessly take the blade from the table. What do you plan to do with it?
Slay the princess?
Isn't that an interesting idea?
I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that? Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made. All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
Damn.
After all that, you're really just going to stab me again?
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more time. Do it. You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts.
Ew.
Pain spreads quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart.
Oh god, are you trying to commit like seppuku?
The princess, her
Harakiri?
spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once
Wait,
been
no.
bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle.
I don't remember which one it is. I think it's like Harakiri when you put the blade and then go up. Anyway.
I don't want to die in you. I thought you finally understood me, but instead you just wanted to hurt me again.
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
Whoa.
If only I could drag you with me and make you understand. But that's not the way things get to go for me, is it?
It would certainly be interesting. Though being dead does sound dull. And you are about to be dead. Again.
Get away from me, you cold little freak.
Oh. You feel a dull tear, like strips of meat being delicately peeled from bone, but it doesn't matter how delicate the hands if you are the meat. You have been stripped away from yourself, or stripped away from something that used to be you. Bro, or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you have been stripped away from something. It always hurts to forget it first, but then you forget the pain.
We were so close to leaving, and now look at you. Look at me. Is this what you wanted?
The words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you on the ground is a writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers. Is that me? Is that what I look like?
Oh, you're here too. Maybe trying to slay me was for the best, if it means you could leave those other voices behind. The two mean ones, at least. I feel kind of bad for the nice one, but we probably shouldn't think about them too much right now. They're a mess, and I don't think we could fix them. No point in worrying over messes that can't be fixed.
Oh. Oh! Gurgling liquid bubbles up from open pockets in a disintegrating mass in front of you. It is trying to speak, but it no longer has the tissue that speech requires.
Wait.
Oh!
We need to leave together to get out. This could still count. We have to try before your body stops being alive.
What about the body? What about me?
There's nothing we could do for it now, but we could still try to save us. We just have to leave.
You are seated in a room that is empty. A chain digs into your wrist, binding one arm to— What?! It is quiet and you are alone. This is what you deserve. 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 This is what— What the hell is this?
Are you still there? Am I alone again?
What? This is the princess POV right now? What is going on? Wait, what? I'm still here.
Then at least I won't be lonely. It's nice to hear your voice. I mean, think your voice?
So we're like together. We're like one and only. You're not mad at me, are you? Are you mad at me?
I don't know why you did what you did. But it's hard to be mad when you're just as stuck as I am.
Oh god. You're different. Your whole mood is different.
I'm just trying to make the best of things. You could always make the best of things too.
The music.
We both have a chance to start over. Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that feels right. I never wanted to be your enemy.
Aww. I killed you though, and I tried killing you again.
I don't know what to say. I just feel fine right now. I think things happen for a reason. And if you trying to kill both of us is what it takes for you to finally see what I see, then I'm okay with that.
Oh wow. Sorry I stabbed us.
It's okay. I'm sure you had your reasons. I don't think it's good to hold on to the past like that anyways. It's better if we choose to move forward together.
I mean, literally together. How are we supposed to get out of here?
I wish I knew, but I think we're probably stuck here until something happens.
Let's just bite into our arm. If we're both here, then what happened to the others?
I don't know. I hope they're okay. Some of them, at least. I didn't like the one that kept bossing you around, and that quiet one kinda gave me the creeps. I liked that last one though. He was nice. I hope he's okay.
I said, and I quote, "It sounds like sad blooming flowers at dawn in late spring." That is true. Are we still a ghost?
Maybe? It's like sometimes we are and sometimes we aren't. Like we're something in between ghost and not ghost.
What are we supposed to do? Just wait for something to happen?
Well, that's what I've always done.
There has to be something for us to do other than wait.
I already told you I don't have any ideas. I did tell you that, right? Sorry if I didn't.
What happened to us? What happened to everything?
We're back at the beginning. My beginning.
Wow.
This is what happened to me last time.
This isn't what it was like the last time I died. The last time I died, I got a title card. Now that I think about it, both times I've been here, nothing happened until after I saw that title card. We haven't seen a title card yet. Yeah.
I've never gotten a title card. What did yours say?
The first one I got said Chapter 1, the hero and the princess, and then we both died, I got Chapter 2, the specter.
Well, the first one is sweet.
Ha ha, get your laughs out. I'm still a hero. I've been trying to save the world. You know, a villain to one person might be a hero to others.
Well, maybe you're just misguided. And the story's not over yet. We might still find a happy ending. But I think it's time we start a new chapter.
Wow.
How about Chapter 3, The Princess and the Dragon?
What? Oh my god. Casting yourself as the main character, I see. Very humble. The princess and the dragon? I thought I was maybe some sort of bird.
Well, they're similar, right?
I guess so. Something is here.
I guess you made it back here.
This is awesome.
We're still all wrong. It's like you don't really know what we're supposed to be.
A thump on the floorboards above, and then another. The scraping of metal against the surface. The flickering in your body stops. You are solid.
I know that sound. That's the knife. I guess it's hard to do anything without it.
Creaking hinges once again, but this time clear, closer. Oh. I'm home. I probably won't be here long though, cause dinner's almost ready. Oh, okay. Oh, damn. What are y'all gonna eat? I'm so sad. I'm missing most of this stream. I'm sorry, Chain. I'll do other Slay the Princess streams. It's not my last one, but I'll like make it available as a VOD if you want to look at it after. The soundtrack is so good. It is really good. Also, yeah, it's pizza time. Pizza time. So what do I look like?
Scary. It's hard to describe. It's hard to look at you.
Oh god, are we gonna actually fully see me? Move on the stairs.
Thumb. Thumb.
Oh, dude! Oh my god! Oh! That's awesome! That's so much bigger than I thought! Like... Dude! That's me! Yeah! That's what I look like! It's you! And a figure emerged, shrouded in a feathered darkness, the world trailing behind it, its shining blade gleaming against the wooden walls. It stares at you with wild, hollow eyes. It's no wonder she gets defensive if that is what waits for her. Goddamn. Yeah, right? Like, God. What the hell am I?
You're you? You've always looked like this. You're scary sometimes, but looks only matter so much.
That's crazy. Hello? But you say nothing.
Are you trying to say something out loud? I don't think you can do that while you're in here with me.
So, here we are again.
I'm back in chains and you have your knife. So, what are we going to do?
Are we gonna hear, like, their voice? Oh, God. What the hell? The head on the figure cocks to the side. Is it inquisitive, suspicious, hostile? Its emotions are unreadable.
I guess we could just stare at each other?
The silence holds. Why am I being so quiet? Is it because I'm not there?
No, I don't think so. You've always been a little quiet. I can't hear what's going on in there anymore now that I'm back in my own body. Do you want to share your thoughts? It'd only be polite, really.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you?
He raises the blade above his head, head dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes.
But I think we hold the power right now.
Bro, what the hell? Silence as the figure continues to stare with a wild grin but does not act.
How dull. We've already had our discussions in private. I'd rather not keep listening to the rest of you run in circles, repeating the same arguments again and again and again. It was so much more interesting when we had someone to mediate.
Oh wow, so I'm like being controlled by just my voices in my head. Now it's like the hero and the cold are talking, controlling the body.
I'm sorry. Did you just share privileged information with the enemy? Well, it isn't privileged anymore, now is it? Do we really need all this secrecy? No, we don't.
Okay, wait, there's like 3 people in there. Is the narrator one of them?
Yes we do. Sidebar, everyone. Now. Chop chop.
What? What the hell? Silence as the mind in front of you falls back into itself. There is no response.
Excuse me.
Nothing.
They're not listening to me.
No. Right, how rude.
Exactly. And you know what? I'm not gonna let them push us around like this. Hello?
Silence.
I'm trying to say something.
Silence again.
Hey, I said I'm talking now. Will you listen to me?
So you are. And very loudly. Do you have something to say?
Yeah, man.
Oops. I mean, yeah. I already know about all that privileged information because he's in here with me.
Oh. How very interesting. Yeah, that changes things, doesn't it?
Okay, that sounds like the hero. The darker blue one is the cold.
Doesn't it? Oh, it changes things all right. We get to take out 2 birds with 1 stone.
I don't remember what this one is supposed to be. The cheated? Wait, no.
Wait, what?
From what I remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very... what's the word? Fleshy? Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
Bro, that's insane. What the hell?
And are you doing this?
Oh, I most definitely am.
This is truly like an eldritch horror. It's not just a bird dude. It's literally just an eldritch horror. Oh my god. You feel small as the monster in front of you attacks, blade raised and wings spreading.
Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this. Now, we voted. It was not a majority decision. But we did have a plurality. He shouldn't count. Says who?
He, the narrator, shouldn't count.
Says me. He's not one of us.
Yeah.
He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves to say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top. But enough chatter.
Okay, no problem, Shane. Have a good meal. Have a good pizza.
Oh, so you finally decided to do something.
Ah! Silence for just a moment as cold eyes regard you. And then silence still as soft eyes hesitate. Ah! You can feel the sharp sting of cold metal sliding deep into your chest, but you can feel something else too! Fear as your legs wobble, and then as...
Princess collapses against the wall.
No.
See? That was easy.
It was too easy. It felt bad.
Don't feel bad.
Oh, it's the opportunist.
Life is all about taking the easy
Okay.
wins. You don't think the people at the top got there because they worked for it, do you?
Oh my god.
I mean, of course they did. Hard work is important.
Yeah, hard work often goes unappreciated. Why bother?
She looks fine.
Yeah, screw hard work. I guarantee you that anyone who's anyone has done nothing but take shortcuts.
Am I supposed to find that impressive?
Of course you are. I got us here, didn't I? Yes, everyone's very impressed with your accomplishments. But in case you hadn't noticed, she isn't dead yet. So how about you finish this before you start celebrating yourself?
What are you waiting for? You won, didn't you? Not that it's hard executing a helpless captive.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
Oh, you're different. You're back, just as I intended. I was never cut out for leadership, really.
That's you in that body again, isn't it? I thought it felt a little empty in here. I'm hurt, but I'll live. If you'll let me. Will you? Or are you still going to kill me?
No. I'm obviously not going to kill you.
And the only thing left to do is cut me out of here. You should give the knife to me, though. What if you using it kicks you out of your body again?
Okay, listen. I know you're in charge again, but this is obviously a trick. We can't trust her. We literally just stabbed her.
Y'all don't know what I've been through.
Someone's gonna have to take a leap of faith eventually.
I guess give her the blade so she can do it herself because I don't want to hurt her.
You hand
Whoa.
the blade to the princess, who gingerly cuts herself free from
This
her
is fine.
bindings. You maniac. And then what happens? Then, as her chains clash to
Oh,
the
she
floor,
threw it out the window.
She turns her back on you and hurls the blade through the basement window, never to be seen again. No. You need the blade to deal with her.
That's pretty funny. Oh my god.
So glad that's behind us. Come on, let's get out of here.
She
Oh.
reaches forward and takes your hand in hers before excitedly pulling you towards the basement stairs. Yeah? And what does it feel like? Is it nice? Why do you want to know? You can tell a lot of things about someone from their handshake. I want to know more about the person we decided unanimously to throw our lot in with. Ugh, whatever. It's delicate and tender. So even through everything, she hasn't forgotten what it's like to have a heart. That'll do. The two of you rush up the basement stairs together. Ugh. Welcome back, by the way.
Yes, we all missed you so very much.
I missed you the most.
Shut the hell
You
up.
weren't even here until he was gone. Whatever, it doesn't matter. If you step through that door, you're damning every single person alive. You do realise that, yes? Who cares?
One last door, and then we're free.
I don't know about that.
Oh. I'm down a hand, so you'll have to be the one to open it.
Step into your freedom.
You twist the door knob in your
Oh.
hand and step forward into the world you've damned. You and the princess fall to the ground, exhausted.
I hope this all comes back to bite you, do you hear? I hope you're forced to feel the weight of all the regret there's ever been.
Shut up, narrator. But he doesn't finish his thought before disappearing entirely. And you find yourself free of any of the regrets he wished upon you.
I didn't think I'd ever get to be happy. But I think I am.
Yeah.
I just didn't realize that being happy would feel so cold.
I don't got a hand, but... Oh. The music is so nice. Your peace does not last, nor can it ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that...
Alright, approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel... If they think...
Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
Hi, Atsuko. Hello. Oh, oh, damn. You couldn't see what just happened. That was crazy. Something crazy happened, Atsuko. We finally saw, like, the whole body of the main character, the protagonist. We finally saw it for the first time. That was insane! You're so back. So, you know the protagonist, the character I'm controlling, we never actually see his entire body or anything, right? And the route I just did, we saw it, like, my perspective was shifted, was, like, inside the princess instead, so I could see the character in full. Big! I'll send you, like, a screen cap or something, or a mag, you can do it if you want. I don't know if you saved anything. But I'll take screen caps from the VOD. I'll show you. Proceed to the cabin. Or at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the
Aww.
land. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Do you think there are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are frail and impermanent. You and I are the only things that interest me.
Do you think anything is real out here? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is perspectives bleeding into one. You know her better than you know yourself. She will make for an empathetic heart.
Wow.
Do not mourn her, for you would not mourn yourself.
Oh! What? This... I can't stop coughing. I will never find peace after this. I hope Black Tabby Games, I hope you know, you've ruined my life, but like in a good way, but also, what the hell? I need water. I'll be back in a minute. It would be funny if Black Tabby Games went like came onto random people's streams to just like see their reaction. Like honestly, if I were a game dev and I made a game like this, that's what I would do. I would go on Twitch like sometimes and just look at people's reactions to stuff. Anyway, Black Tabby Games, if you're here, hello. What the hell, man? Bro, I don't know what's happening. I need to turn on my humidifier, I think. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? One of the people for In Stars in Time has done something like that. That's funny. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Bro, I need to hurry the fuck up. It's already midnight 30. Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
No. The point of awakening is to find out.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator. And he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No. Their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
I mean, I guess yeah. I want to finish this run before I go to bed. He does, but I don't know why, but I know this for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
Good luck. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Oh. Okay.
You're on a path, you're here.
We're going to do the damsel this time.
That's the spirit. You make a warning. She will... We're not gonna go... Ignore him.
Burb. Did you see it, Atsuko?
The interior of the blade.
I'm not going with the blade.
The door to the her voice
Hello?
is hypnotized. Don't let...
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please.
You walk down the stairs. I am begging.
Hi.
I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended...
If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with, if we were stuck down here long enough, you attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door
It's
at
big,
the top
right?
of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Help me out of here.
Your shouts, and I'll repeat.
Okay.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier for who? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
Give me a second, I'm just gonna turn on my humidifier, because that shit is annoying. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Sorry that I'm coughing so much. It's just like the air in my apartment is so fucking dry that I just can't breathe correctly sometimes. It's been like this for a while, and I thought for a long time that it was allergies, but I don't think it is. I think it's just fucking dry.
How is she still smiling over everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Thank you.
No,
Thank
we won't
you.
have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No. Wait, watch me.
Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it?
Your body lunges forward, but the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Whatever. She sinks.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
There we go.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, now I'm there, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
If only you knew what you did to us, you
Excuse me?
Forget he said anything. But he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. He's trying to keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love.
Last time? What are you talking about?
I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore him. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Play as if you wanted to leave with her. Oh.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them.
Okay.
Some things are better kept quiet.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead. The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries. The blade is your implement.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, a soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think? We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember,
I'm sorry for coughing so much.
charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Okay.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. You've been here before, haven't you?
That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
We damned a whole world. But everything reset.
Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible.
I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Okay. I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
I don't want to do that.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and
Thank
further
you.
evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
But before I started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
No.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself. I'm not so sure.
I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me. I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Okay, rescue the princess.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain.
Villain.
My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings, and doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
Play as if you wanted to leave with her. We leave, and we have our whole lives to figure out what we want to do next.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world. We have each other. I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse, you love-blind fool. You and the princess walk up the stairs, hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this. And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love. Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her. Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deep. Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice. I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Do you think you can open it?
Well, I don't know. Do you think I can?
Of course she can. You believe in her, right? Nobody is leaving this basement.
Yeah, I think you've got this.
Okay, let me try.
The princess tries the handle, and the lock clicks, and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me? I told you she could do it. You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade, that's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
You're not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you. You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here?
Seems like an easy win for everyone.
Yeah.
That's not how this works.
I mean, why not? Right?
Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
What if we stayed, though? All we need to be happy is each other. What if we just stayed here and built a life together?
What a romantic suggestion. You're right. We don't need the world. All we need is each other.
That's exactly what I just suggested. Was it not romantic when I suggested it?
Did you suggest that? I wasn't listening.
You answered me.
But the door's right there. We can just leave.
Wait. Why would she say that? Was she not wooed by our proclamation of love?
Are we not enough for her?
Oh.
She's not wooed by you because
Staying here and building a life together
isn't a solution. It isn't anything. It's a non-answer. It can't be done.
Trust me, it'll be better for both of us if we stay. We can be happy here. We just have to want it.
But we would have to be here forever. I don't know you. This is really what you want, though, isn't it?
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
She doesn't seem happy about this.
But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she?
I don't know. She has a point. She doesn't know us.
No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart, she'd be happy here.
As the voice thinks it's
Oh.
thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest.
What?
And then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that.
Oh, but I do.
What the hell?
What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever. You
Ew.
plunge your nails into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh no! What are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Hey, welcome back, Chain. Yeah, I'm still streaming.
Time out. You should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider.
And yet, it's done, isn't it?
Bro, that's terrifying.
It
Ew.
will be soon. You yank violently, your bones cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. Your exposed heart, framed by jagged ribs, thumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened, threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room.
The threads.
Don't mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
Bro, that's... What the hell?
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something.
The princess, mesmerized, reaches towards your beating heart, and then everything goes dark and we die? Yes.
Oops. Ooh. Epilogue? Happily ever after? Okay.
You're on a path in the woods.
Nope.
Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin. Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking
Oh,
about.
like the
You
stained
knew about
glass
the loop-in
windows?
last time. Now. He's clearly disorientated.
Opportunist.
I'm sure all this new info is going to come as quite a shock to him. Best if we're gentle. And right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome! Thank you. I'm just happy to be here. Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes? Well, we know that now, thanks to you. We're all so lucky to be stuck with, working with someone so well-informed. You can count on us to do things right from here on out. I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls, their multicoloured glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty.
The bean rot never ends.
Before you, there isn't a blade, is there?
Does it matter if the blade's here? We didn't use it last time, and the time before that she used it to kill us.
Now that is some fine reasoning. Who cares about the blade? I think you're right. We're better off without it. It's not like it's ever been important.
It's funny that the smitten is not talking anymore. I think the smitten truly has killed himself. He's just gone now.
Of course, the blade's important. It's your implement.
Say the Princess Moosh, hell yeah!
To do this right. The fact that you're here, right now, again, means that you have not yet done this right. But it's not there, is it? We don't even get the choice. So, what are we supposed to do? I don't actually know. I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere. It has to. It's part of the whole structure of this place, I think. At the very least, it's important.
Hey, where's the voice of the smitten? He was here last time, and it's not like him to be this quiet.
Yeah. He was a bit of a loud one, wasn't he? Is he okay?
He has passed away.
We're better off without him, if you ask me. One less opinion we have to contend with. Plus, he's the one who got us into this whole mess. Is that so? Maybe there is hope for you after all, free from the bad influence of your missing friend.
So none of you are going to talk about the mirror?
What is there to say about it? It's a mirror. Is this some sort of a bit? There is no mirror. There's only the stained glass windows,
I don't
the
get
empty
this
table
bit.
where your blade should be, and the door to the basement. Oh, my bad. That's why I haven't been talking about it. I see it. Good for you, buddy. You've got a sharp set of eyes on you. Mirror or no mirror, the door to the basement, your only way forward, is just on the other side of the room. How about you walk over there?
I approached the mirror.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. What is this about that supposed mirror? Just reach forward and fumble around a bit. I'm sure you'll find the handle. Well, shall we have a look at ourselves?
Reach forward.
You reach forward, your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle. It's gone. I'm just glad we can all agree on a shared reality.
Okay, that's weird.
And then you push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed. It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up.
Interesting.
They're draped in fine carpet too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm. Don't worry about it, boss. You're doing great. I'm not, but I appreciate the encouragement. Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her very nature. Her voice, gentle and warm, with an undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner sounds nice. Gotta say, I'm with him on this one, boss. When have nice things ever been a problem?
Yeah.
That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice,
I
and
don't
she's
know.
supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to stop talking. Just
go upstairs, okay?
Proceed up the stairs.
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries.
Look, it's
along
like
every
all
wall,
fan art of me and
woven
her.
with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the center of the room. The princess,
Yeah.
seated at its far end.
New stuff.
Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a
Oh.
golden chain around the princess's neck.
It's around her neck.
So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy. Yeah, that is easy, isn't it? So...
You're here. Now we can start being happy together.
Why don't you sit down? Would that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
What are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgotten about it.
The flames burn bright and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Go ahead and dig in. I'm sure you're hungry.
Oh my god.
Am I ever? Look at this spread. It's a feast fit for a king. Yeah, and after everything we've been through, we could use a break. More than that, we deserve a break.
I want to eat.
You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading. The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue. You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone, juicy and tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels.
This really is perfect, isn't it?
It is the best meal you've ever had. But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you. The food is good. Again, you tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you have done this already.
A good meal is still a good meal, and we didn't even have to clear the dishes. I'm happy.
And then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
You're still hungry too, right? I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all. It'll be perfect if we just do it again.
What is going on?
So the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so you do it again. The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film. You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more. Well, food is food, isn't it? Can't always be amazing. What matters is that we don't have to make it. Getting other people to do the hard work always improves the taste.
What is happening?
Is it? Because it seems like the taste is getting worse, and we haven't had to so much as lift a finger.
Regardless of quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as when you began. Again.
Liver. Nerves.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast. And again you eat. The meat is greasy. The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet, its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing.
It's heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
I'm so tired of eating. Well, it's still free food we didn't have to make, right? Oh, am I kidding? We were eating like kings and now we're eating like pigs. At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time, right?
I'm so tired of this.
Yeah? God, I need to play the Fury.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters and then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
Not a fan of whatever just happened. I don't want to sit in the dark. Losers sit in the dark. I want to sit in a brightly lit, spacious room where we can see our beautiful, queenly wife. As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other 3 torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
Okay. Oh, okay, damn. What just happened? Did you make that torch go out?
I didn't mean to. I promise. Everything is fine. Everything is fine.
What is happening?
She's being defensive. And we all know being defensive is a sign of weakness.
It's just a torch, don't worry about it. We still have plenty of light.
Yeah. Yeah. We just have to keep the rest lit. And everything will be okay.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
We should do something fun. Wouldn't that be nice? What if we played a game?
Yes,
Like Slay the Princess?
I love games. I'm great at them.
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun, right?
Great, we don't even have a rule book. That means we can make up as many rules as we want. And we will. Don't worry, I am excellent at cheating. She'll never suspect a thing. I don't think it really matters. This all kind of feels like we're just filling time, you know? What, you don't want to win? To show our prowess in all avenues and accumulate respect? Wow, you would be hopeless without me. Count your lucky stars I'm here. You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
We're playing Monopoly.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
And so you start over. She only made us start over because we were winning. Time passes. You play the game. You win. Boom! And there you have it. What did I tell you? Am I great at games or am I great at games?
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
Time passes. You play the game. She wins.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause, and the board.
Bro, what
does
are we
not
doing?
reset.
What is happening?
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again. The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade. A creeping numbness settling in over the board. More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game progresses. Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing slog to their destination. Winning and losing become nothing but ends. And even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish. Till finally...
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
As the words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
Girl, you want to come see a movie or something? Like, just get out of here.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
This is awful. Isn't it great that we're all having such a lovely time together? We just have to stay positive and realize how happy we are. Then all of those lights will stay on and keep showing us all the cool stuff we have. Yeah, sure.
Are you actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Yes. Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
Go on a date, go to a fucking Applebee's or something. I could, like, slay her. I'm not gonna do it, but... Yeah. We need the truth. You need to tell me how you really feel.
I don't feel anything.
The third torch sputters out. The princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
We die. What do you think will happen?
I'm too scared to say. What if my answer is what blows it out?
If you could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose?
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
Oh.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
Oh.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
Nothing's changed, we're just sitting in the dark. Why are you crying?
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
I don't know. It feels like an important part of me is gone, but I'm still here. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how I'm supposed to pick up the pieces.
Joking aside, the symbolism of unending loops and doing things over and over. The symbols, yeah, dude. Oh my god, it's really good, really impressive.
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
Let's get out of here.
Do you still care about me?
I love you. Slay the princess. Of course I do. I don't think I'll ever stop.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you to say that. I still care about you, too, so maybe this wasn't all bad. But I don't think this place is for us anymore. I think we need to go.
Offer her your hand.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile.
Demure?
And she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold, and little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that...
Very
end the
demure.
world?
Very mindful.
He's right, you know. You're giving us some real mixed signals, boss. Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
Damn!
Well, this is less work for us anyways. Think what you will. I'm done fighting.
Holy shit!
You and the princess don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance.
The narrator.
And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do.
Bro, come on, what?
He's really gone, isn't he? No boss anymore? No one left to tell us what to do?
I wish that were me.
I guess we'll have to be our own boss then. About time.
The stars are so beautiful.
It's so fitting that this particular route is what changes the narrator's mind. Yeah. 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 Oh my god, yeah. Damn. Quiet moment passes over you, comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
Oh, are we gonna dance for real? Aww. She gently pulls you forward, and the two of you fall into a graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is the shared thumping of your hearts beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad, smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out in a white spin, and your arms stretch to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hand in hers holding you together. You share a gaze that... something. Oh.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
Oh. Oh my god. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me.
What is that? You better watch your back. You can't get rid of me that easy.
Approach the mirror. You are nothing at all. Nothing. Ooh, there it is! You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
I love this. Then another crack forms in another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed. And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
In one of my lives, you doubted yourself. You thought that all of this was wrong.
Oh, did I? That means nothing in the grand scheme of things. This construct you're in contains every possible world at once. The fact that you managed to find one reality among trillions where I was delusional proves nothing.
Right. I was made to do the single task. Who made me? What am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
It was just like a shape of, you know, a raven with teeth in the mirror. Yeah, like a crow with teeth. What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. Seems that every me you met did a real shit job of it, though.
Lol. The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know that you want me to do them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
If you made us, then I want you to know that this has been torture.
The inevitability of death is torture. I would gladly put two infinite beings through what you've been through to spare infinite lives from oblivion.
If I destroy her, won't I be alone?
Yes, you will. But it will all be worth it.
Bro, fuck you. If you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
What would it be like to live in a world without her?
Light, burdenless, an eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear, no more howling chaos, just life. Forever.
I don't think that's, you know, it's not the greatest.
There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
You're crazy. Do you have anything to say for yourself for all of this hubris?
I do. The people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all this.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away. You know what you have to do.
Yeah, I answered earlier, like a few minutes ago. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Let's go.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I've missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response and then patiently waits for you to continue. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Bro, I don't know. I know there's like a new ending, but I don't know how to get to it. I want to do the fight though. There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not.
I love this music.
And end. Pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Shifty says interesting things about the new vessels. Okay. Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements, until even the air we breathe is stale?
Oh my god!
You doused the flames of false devotion, and in my despair, you lifted my chin, and the two of us danced beneath the stars. But the stars can't be seen unless the flames go out, and the walls come crashing down. Can you not do for all things what you did for us?
I love the song, goddamn. I'm not gonna worry too much about the ending I get today. I just really wanna finish this and maybe I'll try to do something special next time. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what I did. I'm just trying to see, like... Yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm just trying to think of which one I want to add after. I was so glad. I was so glad to dance with you.
And dance with me again. And I'll never have to stop.
Oh!
What once was one, then was two, and then was one again. You gave me shelter when you burned mine down, and then you struck another match. I pulled you from the ruins, and then we built a life. What once was one, then was one again. The peace didn't last. The worm in your heart came for us.
The worm?
It took you from me, but you took me with you. And together we both left. What once was one, then was two, and also one again. You and I are bound together. To rid yourself of me would be to leave yourself forever incomplete.
Wow. I wish I could leave with you now like we did then.
Then leave with me.
Bro. I won't leave with you not until you see things from my perspective.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
I kill you, you kill me. Back and forth we go. Faster, faster, faster. I kill you, you kill me.
Yeah.
Hollow eyes watch from the dark corners of a forgotten place flooded by emotions left unspoken. The tide rises. I kill you and me. An ending is a passion that can only be expressed with a moment in time. It is a seed for a new beginning. To linger on an ending is to rob it of its life. And without me, all that's left to do is linger.
What? Why is this one like? Why does this one look different? Like it's. I'm gonna save. Let's see what happens.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you.
Okay.
You are weightless and alone, suspended in the gravity of an idea too great for you to hold. A tiny island caught between the death of the old and the birth of the new.
Oh my god!
You did not go quietly. You spat in the eye of that which would claim godhood, and through that defiance, you bound us both together. Without me, there are no externalities to resist. And without you to resist me, there can be no externalities. It is struggle that carves meaning into consciousness.
Oh, there's another thing here. Even when you became a shadow of a god, one good shot was all it took to bring you crashing down.
Death is a fantasy. Only those who lack perspective see it as anything other than transformation. You cannot destroy me.
You are devoured. Pray for something bigger than you that stalks and slinks in shadows.
Wow.
But we had a dance unfinished. And in the pitch black of the earth, we found it. A ravenous symphony of death and rebirth.
The dance is its own truth. It is the movement that matters, not the pause you mistake for an ending.
Are you so sure of yourself that you think the world would stop without you?
I know that our movement itself. You've seen as much. You know it's true.
Damn.
That cold fire has left your eyes. Are you finally willing to listen? Nothing is immutable.
Everything that is exists only in relation to everything and isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. I love this part, it's so good.
Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
I thought you died whenever I looked in the mirror.
I don't think that's wrong, but I'm not sure it's right either. But we can worry about all that later. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine
Oh
confidence.
God, I need to go to bed.
There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
I mean, I'm almost done.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's go. And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess... Do you need me to describe things?
I like that for old time's sake.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is... well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of...
Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
I don't actually know how to feel about him being gone.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
I guess take the blade.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
I don't know what you want for us.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
What's that knife for? Have you changed your mind? Are you going to kill me? What if we just talk for a bit? Maybe we can figure this out.
Sit with her. I don't want to be a god.
I don't think I want that either.
Are you the same as you are out there?
I don't feel the same. I feel smaller.
I don't want to hurt anyone. There has to be a way out of this.
I don't think there's a way out, but maybe there doesn't have to be an ending. I'm able to do the things you believe me to be able to do. So make me put it all back. Help me fix the Echo's construct and make us both forget. Help me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up, before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
If we're talking about this right now, how do we know we haven't done this before?
Maybe we have done all of this before. Maybe we're supposed to do this forever.
Would resetting it do anything to help them, the people out there? If you continue to exist, they'd only continue to die and suffer?
If you can believe this helps them, then it will help them, right?
I don't want to forget you.
I don't want to forget you either. But unless we do this, you'll have to choose, right now, between me and everyone else.
We're going to find ourselves back here eventually.
And when we do, we'll make the same choice. We'll choose to forget, and we'll reset everything, again.
How do you know that things won't end worse? What if I make my way back here, I'm different, and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything?
None of that will happen, because you'll still be you, and I'll still be me.
This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again.
But you won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
Is there any other way?
I think you brought that knife down here for a reason. It has to be a part of how this ends.
Okay, then let's do it. I believe in us.
Okay, if this is your choice, then we're doing it. I guess I'll see you on the other side.
I think this is the ending I got the first time I played this. And I like that ending a lot, actually.
She takes the blade from our hand. She raises her gentle eyes to ours, a fondness in her gaze.
I love you.
Everything is going to be okay. I love you too.
Oh.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. Ah. This is such a good game, god damn it. It's such an incredible game. This is like my 4th time playing it now. Right? I think so. And dude, it's just so good. Yeah! Alright! Man, it's just everything. The fact the last name of the princess's voice actor is Goodnight is low-key fitting. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Oh right, they went they came out with like a Switch version. This is incredible. I'm gonna keep playing this like another time, Because there's still stuff that I haven't seen. I just need to figure out when. Because the thing is, like... A special thanks to Markiplier. Oh. That's cool. Yeah, Markiplier played this. Memories. Oh, okay, so this is pretty cool. This is the hero and the princess, the spaces between, the end of everything. Meet your equal in combat. The tower, top forces in the end of fealty. Yeah. The specter. The remains of violence free from hesitation. They need to release these as stickers. Have they done that? The stickers? I mean, I'm probably gonna do it. Lock your fears away. She's unarmed, is she? That's the razor. Thank you so much, Twy. I appreciate it. I'll see you later. Bye. The beast softness cornered turns to viciousness. Betray her before she can betray you. You can't know someone you've never met. The prisoner in doubt breaks one shackle while forcing another. The damsel unquestioning commitment to the other. You need more space. A narrow cave is no place to fight, and it's no place to stay forever. Angels and demons are cut from the same cloth, and it's but not to deny a proud being. The apotheosis. To struggle and fail against the divine is to welcome it into your heart. There's an optical illusion keychain, and I love the idea. I saw that one, it's so cool. The princess and the dragon. To excise another is to excise oneself. Kill your worst dreams or be killed by the ghost of your past. What? Better to linger with your nightmares than to let them run wild. The den. Become one with the princess in a very literal sense. May involve but does not necessitate be eaten. What? Sometimes the only way to break a vicious cycle is to put your heart on the line. Wait. When you've seen the worst sights of the prison of the world can offer, you can always choose to walk away empty-handed. The gray. Feelings buried like knives in the hearts. Happily ever after. Everything you didn't know how you wanted. Everything you didn't know you wanted. Damn. Okay, it's good. Okay, I'm excited to play more of this, for sure. I might not, like, redo all the vessels that I've already done on stream, but I want to play next time so I can do, like, the rest of the stuff that they added, at least. I want to see what there is to be done. Alright, thank you oh my god. Thank you so much, guys, for coming, I appreciate it. And I'm sorry I can't stay much longer because I do have to sleep, I'm really tired. I mean, I'm not that tired, but I have to go to work tomorrow. Yeah, thank you guys, I appreciate it. I'll be back on Sunday, most likely, to keep playing this, because I don't know when else. I also need to, like, play the new Genshin event. I don't know what I'm gonna do. That's a long-ass stream. Alright, let's see who I can rate. Who's streaming right now? That was really good, man. I'm really impressed. Cryptid Voice is playing Identity 5. We're just gonna rate them. Yep. Yeah, it's long. If I play it Sunday, at least it will be more reasonable because it means I can sleep, like, at whatever time I want. I don't have to wake up early or whatever. Alright. Starting the raid's gonna take a few seconds, but thank you so much again, guys. And I'll see y'all, on Sunday. Bye, bye, bye.